Евроспорт России продолжает передачу на русском языке. Вас приветствует режиссер Дмитрий Кузьмин, комментатор Борис Боровский. Перед вами панорама Мельбурна, где сегодня играется второй полуфинал мужского одиночного. Далекой Австралии осталось 3 игровых дня. Завтра играется финал женского одиночного разряда, послезавтра финал у мужчин. Первый финалист мужского одиночного разряда был определен накануне. Им стал Роджер Федерер. Прекрасный матч провел швейцарец против американца Энди Роддика. Выиграл 3 партии подряд. И вот теперь он ждет победителя пары Рафаэль Надаль, Фернандо Вердаско. Именно этих участников сегодняшней встречи ожидает пока что наполовину заполненная арена имени Рода Лейвера. А пока участники выходят из-под трибунного помещения, интервью Матса Виландера, вернее, комментарий Матса Виландера и Барбары Шет. Через несколько часов мы узнаем, кто станет вторым финалистом, кто будет играть против Федерера. 2 испанца будут бороться между собой, Вердаско и Надаль. Матс Виландер говорит о том, что они играют впервые в полуфинале Australian Open. Очень интересный будет матч, говорит Матс. Вердаско на пару лет старше Надаля, и мы не знаем их истории, как они встречались между собой в юниорские годы, играли ли вообще. И вполне возможно, говорит Матс, Надаль знает намного лучше Вердаско, чем мы предполагаем, исходя из счет личных встреч в профессиональном теннисе. Но Барбара говорит, что и Вердаско, и Надаль оба левши, а сегодня они играют очень неудобный для себя матч, потому что их соперник тот же самый игрок, который держит ракетку левой рукой. Барбара говорит, что на Австралии Надаль проигрывал неожиданно соперникам Гонзалесу, Дзонги. И может ли такое свершиться? Конечно, говорит Матс Виландер, такое может произойти. Надаль под большим давлением будет играть. С другой стороны, он и Федерер привыкли претерпевать такое давление. За ними всегда пристально следят и бьются изо всех сил. Вердаско стал героем Кубка Дэвиса, что очень важно. Но когда Испания победила Аргентину, ведь Вердаско принес решающие очки команды. Но Надаль лучший игрок Испании, но за Вердаско будет много людей болеть. Новая звезда, новое имя, и как нового фаворита его будут очень поддерживать. Надаль неплохо играл против Симона, и несмотря на то, что было под крышей и кондиционер, но Надаль не очень хорошо выглядел и казался уставшим. Постоянное полотенце со льдом прикладывал, так что это наводит на определенные размышления. Несколько слов о Вердаско, о кубковых матчах и вообще об участии на турнирах Большого Шлема. В одном из интервью Вердаско сказал, что да, конечно, он счастлив тем, что с его помощью, при его участии, вернее, Испания выиграла последний Кубок Дэвиса. Но, вы знаете, матчи Кубка Дэвиса отличаются от личных очень, и та ответственность, которая ложится на плечи членов команды, представляющих свою страну, она безумно тяжелая. Здесь же, конечно, хочется выиграть. Здесь же, конечно, хочется показать хороший, может быть, даже лучший свой теннис. Но вот это вот давление психологического, которое на тебя оказывает ответственность выступления за свою страну, здесь значительно меньше. И поэтому, говорит Фернандо Вердаско в одном из своих интервью нашим коллегам, здесь, мне кажется, что теннис показывается лучше, качественнее, интереснее, разнообразнее, чем в командных турнирах. Ну, это вполне, наверное, допустимо. Нельзя не верить этому человеку, который на самом деле принес в матче против Аргентины самые важные очки. Но вот сейчас вы видите, публика, собравшаяся здесь, ждет появления теннисистов из-под трибунного помещения. Ну а пока я еще вам сообщу. Вот видите, выходят уже ребята, анонс викторины нашей. Но интервью Вердаско. Прекрасный турнир, говорит Вердаско. Ну, Надаль очень уверенно себя чувствует, можно не сомневаться. Но я надеюсь показать теннис не хуже, чем он. А вот номер один мирового рейтинга ATP, Рафаэль Надаль, готовится к выходу на центральную арену, арену рода Левер. Вы в прекрасной форме, с этой не проиграли по пути к полуфиналу. Ну, я действительно в хорошей форме, но соперник не слабее. Вердаско показал отменный теннис здесь, и его победы по пути к полуфиналу не могут не настораживать и, в общем, настраивать на предстоящую ожесточенную борьбу. Ну так вот, любителям тенниса предлагаем принять участие в СМС-викторине, посвященной открытому чемпионату Австралии по теннису. 2 дня осталось, сегодня 3-й. Самые эрудированные смогут выиграть уникальные призы от телеканала Евроспорт. Торопитесь. Для того, чтобы стать участником викторины, просто отправьте цифру 7 на номер 2893, а затем правильно ответьте на предложенные вопросы. Подробную информацию и итоги викторины вы сможете найти на сайте www.smskonkurs.ru. Ну вот мы смотрим с вами Надаль Симон. Фрагменты этого матча. 6-5, 40-0. Тройной матчбол был у Надаля, вскинутые вверх руки. Победа очередная Надаля. Видите, его штаб и дядя Тони Надаль. Матч был непростой. Тимон шестой сеянный. 6-7, Рафа говорит, я не помню точно. По нему всегда трудно играть. Возможно, сегодня в этом матче против него я не стал играть особо агрессивно, но это было мое тактическое решение, потому что Симон здорово играет на задней линии. Настолько хорошо, что против него играешь как со стенкой. Поэтому я хотел выбить, лишить его наиболее сильных возможностей. Ну и старался лишить его вот этой своей возможности играть на задней линии, менять расстояние. В первом сете у него прошло, а в втором сете и третьем была борьба. И счет 7-5 говорит уже о том, сколь не просто далась эта победа Рафаэлю Надалю. Сейчас смотрим, как играет Дзонга и Вердаско. 2-1 по сетам, Вердаско впереди, 5-2, 40-0. И вот последнее очко выиграно испанцем, и он торжествует победу. Вердаско говорит, что четвертьфинал я выиграл. Этот матч позволил мне пробиться в первую десятку мира. Это, конечно, очень хороший результат. Я выполнил одну из задач этого года. Я прошел до полуфинала. Так что я добрался не до десятки, а до полуфинала. Это очень большое для меня достижение. Я буду играть свободно, расслабленно. Буду стремиться показывать хорошую игру и получать удовольствие от этого матча. Ну и вот мы видим последние минуты перед выходом на корт, когда Джейк Гарнер, арбитр из Соединенных Штатов Америки, разыграет жребий, определит, кто его выиграет, ну а тот, выигравший, уже будет решать для себя, что ему подавать, то есть выбрать подачу или прием подачи. Как правило, выбирают подачу, но бывают и исключения из правил, и мы сейчас увидим с вами, чем закончится эта процедура. Ну, для того, чтобы иметь представление о том, как играли между собой Рафаэль Надаль и Фернандо Вердаско, скажу, что 6 раз они встречались между собой в профессиональном туре. То, о чем говорил Мац Виландер, помните? И все 6 встреч, 2 встречи в 2005 году, 2 в 2006, 1 в 2007 и 1 в прошлом на Ролан-Гарросе, выиграл Рафаэль Надаль. Причем немаловажный момент, что Фернандо Вердаско выиграл в 2006 году единственный сет у Рафаэля Надаля. Это был турнир Queen's Club, предшествующий Уимблдонскому. Это турнир Королевского теннисного клуба Лондона. Первый сет выиграл Вердаско 6-2, затем два тайбрейка, причем оба со счетом 7-3 выиграл Рафаэль Надаль. Вот, пожалуйста, Джей Гарнер бросает, отдает участников этого финала на растерзание нашим коллегам фотокором. И сейчас будет разыграна подача. Вердаско выиграл жребий. И на вопрос, что вы выбираете, подачу, да, утвердительно. Так я понял, по крайней мере, утвердительный ответ арбитру Фернандо Вердаско. Так что Вердаско будет подавать. Рафаэль Надаль принимать подачу. Обратите внимание, крыша раздвинута. То есть, значит, сегодня погода не обязывает участников этого соревнования закрыть свод и включить кондиционеры. И сегодняшняя игра будет температура 30 градусов. После 35, если я не ошибаюсь, свод крыши задвигается. И матч будет проводиться тогда как бы в зале. Если вы помните матч Кузнецовой против Серены Вильямс, когда Света выиграла сет, потом был перерыв, связанный вот именно с этим обстоятельством. После перерыва Светлана проиграла. Это могло сыграть определенную роль. 47 побед, 27 поражений. Финал выиграл Умак, Ноттингем, полуфинал. Лучшие достижения Фернандо Вердаско в прошлом. Australian Open 9 побед, 5 поражений. До этого момента второй круг Australian Open в прошлом году был это лучшее достижение этого испанского теннисиста, которому 25 лет. Ну, а абсолютно лучшее, это, конечно, сезон этого года и полуфинал, попадание в четверку, выдающийся результат для себя. Мы уже начинаем повторять слова Фернандо Вердаско. Чемпионы, количество побед представителей определенных стран. Австралия 51, Соединенные Штаты Америки 17 раз, шведы 6, англичане 4, чехи 3, швейцарцы 3, Аргентина, Германия, Новая Зеландия, Россия по 2 раза представители этой страны выигрывали Australian Open, Франция, Перу, Сербия и Южная Африка по 1 разу. Ну что ж. То, что Кафельников и Сафин выигрывали этот турнир, это, конечно, блестящее совершенно достижение для нашего тенниса. И ветераны, те, кто еще в строю, и те, кто ветераны, в смысле зрителей, наверное, 2-3 десятилетия тому назад не могли даже рассчитывать, наверное, на подобное. Фернандо Вердаско в первом круге выиграл Монарина 6-0, 6-2, 6-2. Клима 6-1, 6-1, 6-2. Штепанок 6-4, 6-0, 6-0. Мёррей 5 сетов. 2-6, 6-1, 1-6, 6-3, 6-4. Дзонга 7-6, 3-6, 6-3, 6-2 в четвертьфинале. Вот это путь к полуфиналу, который проделал Фернандо Вердаско. Сейчас мы с вами увидим представление Рафаэля Надаля, по всей вероятности, ежели нам не покажут список теннисистов, кого лидер мирового тенниса победил по дороге в четверку, то я вам их назову. Но все-таки мне думается, что нам представят Рафаэля Надаля. Не может быть такого, чтобы они обошли наши коллеги, я имею в виду, которые дают нам эту картинку для того, чтобы они не представили Рафаэля Надаля. Ну, начну пока что. Рафаэль Надаль 22 года, первый в рейтинге ATP, 85 побед, 14 поражений в турнирах Большого шлема. У Вердаско, кстати, 39 побед, 22 поражения. Выигрывал Ролан Гаррос 4 раза. С 2005 по 2008 год это турниры Большого шлема. И в прошлом году Уимблдон тоже ему покорился. Рафаэль Надаль в первом круге обыграл Рохуса 6-0, 6-2, 6-2, Кристофа Рохуса. Каранужич 6-2, 6-3, 6-3, Томми Хаш 6-4, 6-2, 6-2, Гонсалес 6-3, 6-2, 6-4 и Жиль Симон. Вы видели, что Симона обыграл 6-2, 7-5, 7-5. Джейк Гарнер, судья, который будет проводить эту встречу. Несколько слов о том, что теннисисты, представляющие Испанию, оба, и оба левши. Причем 7-0. Видите, у меня несколько иная цифра. 6-0. Последний матч это был Ролан Гаррос прошлого года. 6-1, 6-0, 6-2. Всего 3 гейма проиграл. Так вот, это первый полуфинал, когда встречаются две левши с 1992 года, когда на Ролан Гарросе Петер Корда играл против Анри Леконта. Ну, а последний финал Australian Open, где встречались два игрока, которые держат ракетку левой рукой, это был 1979 год, Гильермо Виллас и Виктор Амая. Причем левши выигрывали Australian Open 6 раз в открытую эру. Род Левер 69 год, Джимми Коннор 74-й, Тонер 77-й, Гильермо Виллас 78-й, 79-й и Петер Корда 98-й год. Надаль нам показывает его только что в матчах против испанцев. 51 победа, 10 поражений. И 36-4 в 16 матчах 16 матчей выиграл против левши. И он проиграл всего лишь один матч в 2003 году. Опять же, левше, это соотечественнику Фелициано Лопесу в 2003 году в Базеле. У Вердаско отрицательный баланс матчей против испанцев. Вообще 21-26, но против соперников, которые держат ракетку левой рукой, 27 побед, 13 поражений. Две победы над Фелицианом Лопесом, который, опять же, таки испанец левша, и 6 поражений Рафаэлю Надалю. Что еще может нас с вами заинтересовать? Ну, вполне возможно, и мы слышали с вами интервью, вернее, не интервью, а беседу Барбары Шет и Матса Виландера по поводу того, что очень нелегко будет обоим, потому что их соперник левша, и того, и другого. А все-таки динамический стереотип, так называемый, привычка играть против правши, она достаточно крепкая. И по этой причине вполне вероятно, что мы можем с вами дождаться и тайбрейков. Ежели говорить о тайбрейках, то Рафаэль Надаль в этом сезоне не играл ни одного тайбрейка. Ну, а Фернандо Вердаско играл один тайбрейк. Это против Дзонги, и он его выиграл. Ежели немножечко абстрагироваться от мужского финала и перейти к женскому, то хочется напомнить вам, что Сафина вчера обыграла Веру Звонареву 6-3, 7-6, 7-4 на тайбрейке во второй партии. А Лена Дементьева уступила Серене Вильямс 3-6, 6-4. Таким образом, завтрашний финал женского одиночного разряда будет матч между представительницами России и Соединенных Штатов Америки. Различные совершенно суждения на этот счет и всевозможные предположения строятся, но должен вам сказать, что шансы Динары Сафиной оцениваются примерно как 50-процентные. Фернандо Вердаско, Рафаэль Надаль. Испанский полуфинал. Полуфинал первого турнира серии «Большого шлема» сезона 2009 года, открытого чемпионата Австралии по теннису сезона 2009 года. На ваших экранах участники этого полуфинала: две левши – Рафаэль Надаль и Фернандо Вердаско. Теннисисты играли между собой 6 раз, начиная с 2005 года, где они встречались трижды, затем 2006, 2007, 2008 по разу они играли друг с другом в турнирах ATP, и во всех этих поединках выиграл Рафаэль Надаль. Таким образом, счет в личных встречах 6-0 в его пользу. Обратите внимание, опять же, о чем говорил Мац Виландер в интервью, не в интервью, в беседе с Барбарой Шет, когда в недавнем прошлом теннисистка, одна из лидеров мирового женского тенниса, спрашивала о шансах и возможностях обоих теннисистов показать свой лучший теннис. И Мац Виландер сказал, что, как ему кажется, не очень хорошо себя чувствует Рафаэль Надаль. И очень часто полотенце со льдом, вот вы видите, вот этот самый воротник, который только что снял и отдал болбою Рафаэль Надаль, лишнее тому подтверждение. И очень сильно потеет Рафаэль Надаль. Ну, это, как мне кажется, как раз не самый главный фактор, который может судить по которому можно судить о физическом состоянии испанца. Итак, первый сет, первый гейм. Вердаско подает.
Love 15. All.
Larry Stefanski last night was very adamant that Andy Roddick should come out and play his own game and not to over push and not to try and produce something that's really not within his reach. And the same you could say tonight for Verdasco. He's got to play to his strengths and play to his game rather than coming out and thinking I've got to play a match that will be 1 in a million to take out Nadal.
$30-15. 30 all.
There's a serve that when he really uncorks the first serve, Verdasco can get some cheap points on the board.
Deuce.
Just didn't quite get his feet right for that one. Played a very good point. One before, that one a little bit sloppy. Well left.
Advantage Verdasco. Deuce.
You had to feel like last night when Roddick was taking on Federer, the first set is so important to any form of a challenge from what is perceived to be the underdog.
Advantage Verdasco.
First ace on the board, and the first hole for Fernando Verdasco and his team. Coachless at the moment, Verdasco.
First game.
I'm sure there'd be plenty of unemployed coaches out there at the moment feeling they might like a piece of this man.
It's different speed in that game on the serve. The previous one, he hit his sort of three-quarter speed, about 187. And then that last one, he belted it down at 212. And he's done that a lot this week. He often doesn't give the same pace twice. And he certainly, when he lets it rip, I mean, he's got a big first serve, but a lot of time he's content to three-quarters it and make sure it's in the right area. And then all of a sudden he seems to get a bit looser or get a bit of confidence, then he just belts one.
Yes, doesn't look that big, Verdasco, but he's actually 6'2".
Yeah.
1m88, just an inch taller than Nadal. So he's certainly got the height to pop a few big first serves down.
Nadal to serve. Love. 30 love. $40 love. Next person. $40-10.
Good play. Nadal, you feel, knew that
40-30.
Verdasco was going to crank this one down the line, but the pace just got the better of his countryman. It's a good sign for Verdasco. If you can start to break through Nadal's defences, then you're in with a chance.
One game on.
So the opening 10 minutes, both men holding their opening service games. Good crowd in, as you'd expect for the second of the semi-finals. Poor crowd, surprisingly, for the women's semi-finals yesterday during the afternoon session. Although the prices had increased by about 30% for tickets from last year. Probably discouraged a few people from coming to watch the matches, given the current global economy.
Well, it certainly looks, on the evidence so far, that Verdasco is not nervous. He's come out here and certainly opening up his shoulder on the serve and moving well. It's normally the sign of nerves when the feet are not moving, and he looks like he's up for the challenge. Playing well, nice and sharp. Not afraid to go to Nadal's strength there on the serve. Cut this one a bit close. I thought this was wide when he hit it.
Again, Verdasco.
That's a good start from Verdasco. Bearing in mind it's his first ever
Verdasco leads 2 games to 1.
Grand Slam semi-final. 2 aces and a 2-1 lead. Settled down well.
Yeah, he looks good at the moment. Certainly not afraid of this match. Just come out here and definitely up for it. Knows what he wants to do, and he looks very patient in the first few games and is attacking at the right times. He's not going out there trying to sort of outslug Nadal. It looks like he's got a game plan of, you know, picking the right spots and oh, that's an awesome forehand there. What an angle he created.
115.
And that's just a slight problem for Nadal. He's got to watch that forehand because it is dangerous. Nadal thinking he hit a pretty good slice backhand there with that very wristy forehand around the outside of the ball. It's a confidence booster when you hit a shot like that against Nadal. Typical response.
15 all. Thirty 15.
Verdasco really taking the ball on at the moment. It's good to see. He's a real talent, this man.
See how close
30 all.
inside the baseline, a couple of feet on that one. One before that, right on the line. He's the one in that rally getting Nadal off the court, making him cover the court. Oh, what an effort.
That's good defence again from Verdasco. In the first break point of the evening goes the 25-year-old.
40.
And he would not have got this ball 6 months ago. That's the fitness he's been doing. That first one that he recovered from the Nadal forehand. These days you've got to be able to defend well at the top level. It's not all about attack. Verdasco has really improved in that position, really getting the ball back a lot better now because of his movement and his fitness.
Oh, it's a shame. Up until that, it was near perfection from Verdasco.
Well, there's an absolute barrage coming at Nadal at the moment. Again, Verdasco doing all the attacking inside the baseline, setting up the point, and unfortunately with the overhead, Just overcooked it a little bit.
Advantage Nadal. Again, Nadal.
And the first scare of the evening avoided by Nadal.
2 games all.
Most certainly, you can see Verdasco has come out here, not afraid of the occasion, wanting just to take his man on, playing a lot of balls up the court.
$15.
Well, not even Nadal can get that as a finesse from Verdasco.
Well, that was brilliant, because after not putting the ball away, a lot of players would have panicked there after that incredible get from Nadal, but no, he just came up with an even better shot.
A lot of players would have gone into the gap, into Nadal's backhand, and would probably have been passed. Plenty of forward thinking from Verdasco at the moment. I often see that.
40.
Total shank from Nadal, going behind him on the return. Where did that go? Blaming the court, of course, just looking down. Yeah. Back kick. Hit a moth.
Obviously got to be wary of that serve, because that's the left-hander's favourite serve, obviously on the left court out wide, but now it's going to Nadal's forehand, not to a normal right-hander's backhand. It's got to be precise, otherwise the winners are going to come against that.
Deuce.
Second time that Verdasco has been taken to deuce by Nadal in this opening set. Just a little bit of pressure. Identical numbers, winners to unforced errors. It's great hustle. Never really in the point until the last forehand down the line. It was Nadal who was dictating play.
Advantage, Verdasco.
There's a lot of strength in that rally from Verdasco. Being pulled out wide and still being able to get himself back into court with some good pace on the defensive shots. And then when he gets the chance to explode, just rip the forehand. That's a kind of an old Verdasco shot there. That's a 1 in 10 chance of making that from that position of the court. It's a lazy shot, almost no shot of making that. You can't afford to have any brain cramps when you play Nadal.
Advantage, Verdasco.
Decent hold. It's 40 love up in the game, Verdasco.
Verdasco leads 3-2.
Heads to Murray. There won't be these little dips in and out.
No, exactly.
As there was with Murray. He's playing a totally different mental opponent tonight against Nadal.
That's exactly right.
It was very close, but I saw it out. Nadal is challenging the call.
First challenge of the evening. I think Jake Garner fairly fair, saying it was very close, but he saw it out. It would be side edge, if anything, for Nadal. Let's see what Hawkeye makes of it. Yeah, good call.
Love 15. Nadal has 2 challenges.
No, miss it that a bit.
15 all.
First venture into the net here. Good approach shot.
Yeah, Nadal. Three games.
Pretty skyline, isn't it? The Melbourne skyline. Almost cloudless. Hot again tomorrow for the women's final. 37 degrees during the day, but no doubt it'll cool off. Of course, the first time that the women's final has been played at night. 7:30 again here in Melbourne. 8:30 tomorrow morning on the red button for our viewers back in the UK. If 8:30 in the morning is a little bit too early for you on a Saturday morning, I know it probably would be for me if I didn't have children. Highlights 1 o'clock on BBC One on Saturday afternoon. Third ace for Verdasco. It's an impressive start from Fernando Verdasco. No breaks. 4-3 lead. warm, 8:30 in the evening. It was around 30 degrees when we started this one. Certainly not the vicious heat that we had during the day, which is good news for players and spectators alike. Smart play again. Nadal not having it all his own way tonight.
Two examples there of that forehand of Nadal, and that one in the previous shot where just bouncing over the service line, not really doing much with the ball, and Verdasco taking over the rally with the backhand. A bit conservative tonight, Nadal, almost as if he's waiting for Verdasco to miss.
A little bit like how Murray approached the game the other day.
That's more aggressive there.
Win or lose, Verdasco will break into the top 10 when the rankings are released this Monday. He'll come in at number 9. He goes on to win the title. Would be a surprise, but if he does, he'll end as the number 6 player in the world at the end of the Aussie Open.
Nadal.
Stunner breaks after 8 games. Nadal just changing his racket, maybe going for something that's a little bit tighter.
Go ahead and go get that racket.
Uses a synthetic string, Nadal. Ever since coming through the junior ranks, he's used this string. Tends to get a little bit more grip on the ball, a bit thicker than, say, natural gut. And that one going off to the stringer. I'm sure we'll have his instructions about the tension that Nadal prefers in his racket.
Yeah, they can restring a racket in about just under 20 minutes now.
Yeah.
Picking the right shot to attack on, the right shot to come in on. Good shot selection. And this one from Nadal got up pretty high. Verdasco just mistimed it. Tough to control that that spin when it's coming at you. It's got to be absolutely perfect, otherwise the ball can fly on you as it did there.
Verdasco standing tall in this first set. He's faced a break point and well worth his 5-4 lead. And if you were to get on top of him, he'd quickly throw in the towel. But not anymore. Last year won a career 47 matches on tour. And really just came of age, almost matured during 2008. And the off-season, as John says, with Gil Reyes and a couple of chats with Andre Agassi over the Christmas break on Christmas Eve, Christmas Day. He was having a chat with Agassi and put in 4 hours of work on Christmas Day, Verdasco.
Now, I'm sure Gil Reyes had him running up the famous sand dunes that Agassi used to run. Got him in incredible shape. Oh, well, that is just tremendous shot-making ability. What a return. And then what a second shot. That was a brilliant two-handed backhand off a good serve from Nadal. How did Nadal get that back? And then that ball very low, and he just adapted so well. Good start to this game.
Confidence starting to grow for Verdasco. Love 30 here, and a real chance to potentially snatch the first set.
first service.
Well, he may have missed, but that's the danger.
30 all.
Verdasco, he could just as easily have made it and put Nadal under some serious pressure.
Well, just in that rally, 4 or 5 ground strokes that Verdasco hit were all more powerful than Nadal's. He seems to have a lot of time when he hits his shots. Nadal seems to be the one that's being rushed.
Verdasco's father. Nadal thought about a challenge. Tough to see from that angle whether it was in or out, but Hawkeye would confirm that it was well wide.
Advantage, Nadal.
First time for a while there that Nadal got Verdasco on the move. But even when he missed that forehand, it just hit the top of the net. There was so much pace on that ball. It would have been tough for Nadal to have got that one back if it had gone over.
Right to the baseline from Verdasco. And I'll have a second look, but deciding against appealing the call. Yeah, right on the baseline, just shot through.
Net first service. Advantage, Nadal.
That's a gritty hold from Nadal. The umpire just waited to see whether Verdasco wanted to go to Hawkeye, but decided against it, Verdasco. Still nothing really to choose between these two. It's been a highly competitive opening set.
Love 15. Verdasco's Jones call on the left baseline.
Interesting. Verdasco is wrong. It'll be Nadal's point. Don't often see players halt the point midway through without being 100% certain that this is missed. And he is wrong. It's in by the merest of margins. That's got to hurt. 5-all, 15-all. Verdasco goes to Hawkeye. Nadal apologising for hitting a ball a millimetre in. Verdasco can't quite believe it. Looks like we missed it as well.
Yeah. Ooh, that was a huge point too. Didn't really get the balance of the timing right on that one. Just hooked it, just landed on the line. Oh, that's a bad miss.
30-40.
First break point against the Verdasco serve. Couldn't come at a better time for Nadal. 5 games all opening set. It's been very tight right the way through this one.
That's a good recovery. Served so well in this tournament. He's got him out of trouble a number of times. And that's a sign of a very good player. And you come up with a serve like that at 30-40, 5-all.
Advantage Nadal.
Just rushing a little bit in this game. Superb second serve. Just see the thought plan there after that. So wide and just steps into the open court, the 1-2 punch. Too much court for Nadal to cover. It is risky when you run around that serve like that, as Nadal did. You've got to hit it very well, otherwise you've got no chance to get back in the rally.
Top right. Just saw that the serve had done a damage and crept in behind it.
Advantage Verdasco. Verdasco leads 6-5.
Well, hats off to Fernando Verdasco. I think at the start of the match, as you said, John, nobody really gave him much of a chance against the world #1 Rafael Nadal, but so far Verdasco's played his part and some.
And that was really the first wobble that he had on his service game, where he missed a few. He had that ball where he left it and challenged Hawkeye and was wrong on that one, and then he missed a very easy forehand at 30-all. But the serve got him out of trouble. He played the big points well there in that game when he was facing a break point and some big problems, and he came through it. And again, that's a sign again, once again, of his maturity. Again, don't think we would have seen this a year ago. He would have lost his first set by now. It's amazing, though, how much more pace that he has on his shots than Nadal. Nadal really struggling to hit winners. He's only had now a total of 6 winners in this set. Verdasco's 19. And yeah, okay, Nadal, as usual, very few unforced errors, only 5, but you can just see who the aggressor is when it comes down to it, and who has the more pace on the shots, on the forehand and backhand, both wings. There's just more stick coming off the court on his shots than Nadal's. It's quite flat for a Spanish player.
I agree.
It's not the normal sort of high kick that you see from most Spanish players. It's a very heavy shot that he hits.
No breaks in this opening set. Both men have had chances for a break. Nadal serving to take us into a tie break.
It's just an amazing return of serve over the highest part of the net. Good first serve there from Nadal. You see Nadal going the other way.
30-15.
You do wonder the further this match goes whether Verdasco A can keep this level up, but B stop the basic errors starting to seep into his game.
Yeah, well, this was a sort of typical Verdasco in the past. You know, the brilliant winner, and then two not really good errors. Really, they weren't necessary.
Good defence again from Verdasco. Nadal caught by surprise on his baseline.
Well, better get used to this, not being surprised by the pace that comes off the Verdasco racket.
30 all.
You can just see that he was in perfect control of that forehand. That was not a lucky shot. He was there, plenty to spare, had his racket back nice and early. You can see that, and then just thumped it cross court.
Did
well to stay in the point. Just trying to maybe cover a bit more ground, Verdasco. Verdasco challenges. Don't think he will. Nope. We'll go to a tie break.
6 games off for set. Both players receive one additional challenge.
So both men receive one additional challenge at the start of the breaker. Both men had challenged once and been incorrect on those occasions, so they'll start this tie break with 3 challenges apiece. This a hugely important breaker for Verdasco, who was almost 50-50 last year in tie breaks played, 17 wins and 16 losses. Good start. Confidence building start for Verdasco.
1-0.
Again, Rafa there not doing enough with the ground strokes. It's just they're not coming through the court as much, and Verdasco has time to set up the attack again. The extra pace on his shots.
Soft hands. Soft hands for somebody who doesn't volley very much. It's
2-1.
too much close to perfection from Nadal.
That really was an excellent volley, because Nadal's forehand volley is his weakest. He's not got the greatest grip on that forehand volley, but that was excellent produced volley there from that position. That was a tough shot to make.
Just push long. Might just be the difference between these two. Nadal's greater consistency is really up against Verdasco's power and ability to strike the winners, but can he strike the winners at the critical moment, Verdasco? There he could. Ace number 5. But it's Nadal with an early mini break. Smart volley, just keeping Nadal off balance, and the mini break quickly retrieved by Verdasco.
3-all.
Still nothing to pick between these two.
A couple of short ground strokes from Nadal in this rally. That's the one. Half court. And just enabling Verdasco to get in the commanding position at the net.
His corner's into it, that's for sure. Dad Jose on the right there. So both players taking advantage of just toweling down, taking a bit of more fluid on board. It's a fairly warm evening. 30 degrees at the start of this match. You think that it would probably have cooled down somewhat, maybe 20, 25. Still pretty warm. Oh, that was the angle off the return, but even more so from Nadal. Anger to angle.
4-3, Nadal.
That could be his best shot of the whole set. And what a huge point to make that. Good approach. Missed one overhead tonight, which he missed it a little bit, that one. Nice bit of safety with a little spin.
Now then, starts to get very interesting from here on in, particularly for Nadal, who's got a couple of points on serve here. And this to me is where Verdasco is truly dangerous. This is where you just have it in the back of your mind that if you drop one short to Verdasco's forehand, you could really pay for it. It's in. Oh, slice of luck for Verdasco. He'll take it. Why not? He's giving him a couple of set points.
Oh, that's outrageous. What a time.
He actually drew it back in because it was going well wide.
Yeah, incredible.
Full of apology, Verdasco, but just behind that, he's got to think, yes, thank you very much. Didn't pick this, really did not pick this at the start of the second of the men's semi-finals. It was all set up for Rafael Nadal to come out tonight and really just breeze through in straight sets, but it's not to be. Fernando Verdasco has taken the opening set on the tie break, 7 points to 4 after an hour and 15 minutes. I think we should settle in for a long evening. Can you honestly see Verdasco going the whole way here?
Well, that's in the back of your mind to think, can he do this for 5 sets? But he seems to be, I mean, even against when he played Andy Murray, and it was pretty hot that day, and it was 5 sets, and at the end of the match, he was barely even breathing heavy. He looked to me like he could go another 2 or 3 more sets. Didn't look tired at all against Tsonga. It wasn't that long a match. And against Nadal, I mean, this first set, it's already an hour and 20 minutes in the match. We've only played 1 set. So yes, endurance could come into it, no question about it. But I tell you what, he looks in remarkable shape. It doesn't even in these long rallies after he has one. You look at the recovery, it doesn't look to me like he's breathing heavy and really sort of suffering for air. He looks in good shape.
Yeah. Coming up to 9:10 here in the evening, and one person that will be loving this is Roger Federer, back in his hotel room. And we just had a bite to eat, and now just enjoying watching this one to see who he'll face on Sunday. He won't mind this going 5 at all. Nadal will at least have to go 4 sets. It's the first set he's dropped at this year's championships.
Yeah, Nadal. First game, second set.
Well, what we do know for sure is that there won't be a moment that Nadal's even thinking about losing this one. Very quickly back on the board, love service hold. But he's got to be rocked a little bit, because this is something that possibly he's never ever seen from Verdasco before. I mean, we all know that Verdasco through the years is flashy and dangerous, but he's never had the consistency, the belief, the strength. This is a new version almost of Verdasco.
Yeah, it's remarkable.
You go back to the Davis Cup at the end of last year, I think, really has been the catalyst for Verdasco when he won the Davis Cup for his country away from home in Argentina. And that may be just the impetus that he needed to provide him with the self-confidence to just go from there and produce what he's producing right now. And maybe even just to work a bit harder.
Verdasco's shown.
Now, Nadal saying it's in anyway.
The ball's good. 15.
So I won't have to go to Hawkeye. It's a nice bit of sportsmanship from Nadal.
I think it's right what you say about the Davis Cup. And I think even more importantly than that, that after that, when he was a superstar in Spain, and you know, he certainly has a reputation of liking the nightlife. He made that decision then to go out to Vegas over Christmas and train with Gil Reyes. Now, to me, if he wasn't serious, he would have just done his normal practice and everything else. But to make that commitment where he knew he was going to be working like he's probably never worked before, that shows that the Davis Cup. Oh, lovely shot. Probably gave him that thought that, you know what, I haven't really achieved my potential yet in my career, and it's now or never.
Yeah. Just standing on the baseline and taking what Nadal can throw at him.
One game.
Verdasco, like Nadal, love service hold. Start of the second set. First point against the serve.
15. and Nadal, move on, please. Nadal leads 2-1.
He's loving this net.
15 love.
Well, this one not as anywhere near as vital as the point that he got the last big one in the tiebreaker, but still he'll take it.
Next person.
Well, that's just way too good. Nothing that Nadal could do about that one. Consecutive love holds for Verdasco.
Continues to impress. No letdown after winning the first set. Still rock solid with his concentration. And that's lovely disguise on that topspin backhand lob. Ace number 7. That's a pity. 3 short ground strokes again from Nadal. Well, it was the right shot to pull the trigger on, but just overcooked it. Balance was off a little bit on that one.
Nadal leads 3-2.
Still no breaks of serve in this match. It's exceptionally tight. First set to Verdasco. If you have just joined us on the tiebreak, 7 points to 4.
Such a difficult rule to enforce that. It really is.
Well, particularly if you don't speak Spanish. I'm not sure whether Jake Garner, who's American, can speak Spanish. He may well can, but I don't think that Tony Nadal is into coaching. From the years that I've been watching Nadal and Uncle Tony, normally just is full of encouragement. Certainly not telling Rafa the way he should be playing. Well, that's exceptional from Fernando Verdasco. Not too many people can live with Rafael Nadal at the back of the court and come up trumps at the end. Verdasco did here. And had oodles of time on the ball.
Three games on.
Ace number 7 for Verdasco, yet to drop a point on his serve in this second set. Just increases the pressure on Nadal's shoulders. The longer this goes on, the more you can see Fernando Verdasco potentially defeating Nadal. Every single winner and hold Verdasco achieves, you start to become a bit of a believer. It's all going Verdasco's way tonight. That return barely creeping over,
Love 30.
but drawing Nadal away from his strength, which is the baseline. That's easy pickings for Verdasco. You don't often see Nadal hang his head as he did there. Love 30. And you say a bit of a Verdasco believer because you've got to temper it with this man's ability to dig out a win, to just continue to fight whatever the situation. It's got him out of so many matches, Nadal, in the past.
30 all. Verdasco challenging the call on the
I
serve.
think this might be a good challenge from Verdasco. Don't think this clipped the line. That is good. Yep. Verdasco doesn't quite believe it.
Verdasco has 2 challenges remaining.
Nadal coming back from love 30 in that game. Just edging ahead once more, courtesy of serving first in the second set. What can Nadal do? It doesn't appear that he's getting a lot from the court tonight or from his racket. It's sitting up there, maybe flattening out the shots a bit more.
Well, yeah, that's what I'd like to see him do a little bit, just to get a little bit more pace on the ball and at least force Verdasco to go for shots when he's sort of further back from the baseline. At the moment, you look at where Nadal's shots are landing when he won that last serve, and that was, to me, again, just a little mental sort of warning to Verdasco that I'm coming after you. That was more, I think, just as much for the benefit of Verdasco to hear it than it was to encourage himself.
That is just sheer power from Verdasco.
But that's the example that we've been talking about with the forehands.
15 love.
He goes back cross court to the forehand, and it wasn't a bad shot, but Nadal has not been hitting any of those type of shots, and Verdasco has hit a number of them. And it doesn't look like it's a lucky shot. It's perfectly controlled. And that one there in that rally, 2 shots in a row, he actually made Verdasco hit shots where he was out of position, and then he forced the error.
Just in case you're wondering about Nadal's record last year against left-handers, he played 13 matches against lefties last year, and he won 13. So it's not that he doesn't like matchups against a fellow lefty. It's just that Verdasco at the moment has got the bigger shots.
Yep.
30-15.
That could be a big point right there. That was a donation point here. Verdasco would be having a pretty easy hold to go up 40-15. Now it's back to 30-all. These are the sort of little openings that Nadal thrives on here. Verdasco needs a couple of big serves now.
Oh, it's huge play from both men. And look at the reaction from Nadal. He's starting to get a taste in this game. It's a break point.
Some of the best forehands of the match from him there. Brilliant stuff.
30-40.
Just haven't seen enough of those tonight so far. Maybe this is the change. Another good response from Verdasco on a big point. Brave going out to the Nadal forehand on break point down.
Nadal's just upping the tempo at the moment.
It's getting ahead of him in the rallies.
Verdasco will do well to live with this just increase of intensity from Nadal. First time as well you've seen Verdasco really gesticulate towards his corner. Just voice some uncertainty, some disapproval maybe. That's a big serve. Nadal will challenge.
On the left side, the ball was called in.
It would be ace number 8 if it's called good. Nadal pointed to a mark that was a good half an inch out. But how does Hawkeye see it? It will have the final say. And Nadal is way off.
Nadal has 2 challenges remaining.
Just shows you what the players see sometimes. Totally different. They're not always right.
Advantage Nadal.
Yeah, a little bit more juice on that ball, and Verdasco not moving his feet.
Well, this game could be the difference between 1 set all or 2 sets to love for Verdasco.
Too short. See how far Nadal is away from that, and brilliant serve. Again, that's just not getting the job done, that type of shot mid-court.
Oh, yes. Oh, I read that one early.
Yeah. Another one of those rallies that with Nadal, looks like he's out of the point. Not quite wide enough on that approach shot. But what a passing shot. That wrap-around forehand.
4th break point of this game. Uncle Tony liked it.
They broke a string there. Broke a string on the return to serve. Can you believe that? That's unbelievable.
Uses a synthetic string at Nadal. It's not natural gut in there. It's slightly harder wearing, a thicker string to get more purchase on the ball.
Well, what a game this would be if Verdasco can get out of it psychologically.
It's a good spring. Good hang time as well from Verdasco. Seemed to stay up there for an age.
That's first serve.
Well, it deserves it. Thoroughly deserves that service hold. Verdasco face down 4 break points in there. And we're tied up once again, and still we've yet to have a break of serve.
4 games all.
No point in saying we wonder how Nadal's going to respond. We know how he's going to respond, but how will Verdasco, possibly more to the point, respond to really just getting out of jail on that game? Will that just increase the confidence and the belief?
15 love. $15 all. $30-15. $40-15. $40-30. Then Nadal. Nadal leads 5 games to 4.
When you look at the, shall we say, unusual finalists we've had over the years, is this much of a surprise that Verdasco's in the semi-finals and could well take it out here? If he takes the second set, then it could get seriously interesting.
It could, and no, it isn't. I mean, simply because that's why I think the Australian Open is so interesting. It's always, to me, one of the most fascinating of the Grand Slams, because it's at the beginning of the year. You never know how much the previous year has taken out of the top players. You don't know how they're going to react coming in here. You don't know who's trained the hardest, who's had enough rest. So you always get surprises here, and that makes it fun to watch, because it's the most unpredictable of the Grand Slams. It certainly has been anyway for the last, well, as many years as I can remember. If you look at some of the finalists that have got through and semi-finalists that have come from nowhere. So it makes it a very interesting Grand Slam to watch.
Yeah, Songa last year, Gonzalez, Thomas Johansson, who won the title, defeated Safin in the final. That was a major surprise back then.
Yeah.
Peter Korda. The list goes on of people that have just made their name from the first slam of the year.
Yep. Well, there was the German Schudler against Agassi.
Yep.
That was
forgot about him. How can I forget about
that
him?
One was the biggest surprise probably ever.
Yeah, Arnaud Clément.
Arnaud
against
Clément.
Agassi as well.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, just people you wouldn't pick at the start of a slam to go the distance. And we all knew that Verdasco was dangerous, but we didn't think A, he was going to get past Murray, B, get past Songa, and C, be in this position against Nadal.
Yeah.
Some effort. A lot of people have got some newfound respect for Fernando Verdasco. This will tell us a bit more about the Spaniard. I should say older Spaniard.
You just know what Nadal was thinking after he lost that previous game when he had to break points. I mean, a lot of players would think, how could I have lost that? He'll be thinking, well, I'm getting closer now. I mean, that's the kind of attitude that Nadal would have.
Yeah.
I'm almost there. Set that up nicely too.
Love 15.
We've seen that play from Verdasco a lot tonight, where he's given that sort of opening to the forehand side and Nadal's gone for it, and then he's just gone over there and slapped a forehand cross court, and that one just didn't quite connect right. 2 hours this match already, and they're still not even through the second set.
Just a bit of wildlife to be tidied up by the ball boy.
Well, the crowd gave that a clap. Some people would have stepped on it and crunched it.
So the other day in the women's, was it semi-final, quarter-final?
15 all.
They were, moths were just falling down from the sky. It was too hot, couldn't fly, were just dying on court, weren't they, having to be swept up after every game. It was that hot. Normally Nadal at least makes you play a volley.
It's a long way back though from Nadal there. And you can see how deep he is. Really deep the whole way. Look how far back he is for this shot. I mean, that's what, 12 feet back. Not easy to pass from back there. Very short return. That one is going to get eaten alive.
Stayed up in court, was well up in court, Verdasco. And Nadal has pulled this back to deuce, just 2 points away from levelling this semi-final. Again, you're just waiting for Verdasco to show us his inexperience at this level. Remember, it's his first Grand Slam semi-final. You're not supposed to play like this.
Believe that shot from Nadal. That was a joke.
Verdasco even smiling. That was one of the best rallies of the tournament. The shot selection from both players here was just Verdasco. That backhand slice, that was absolutely brilliant. And the forehand, what a joke that was.
Great stuff from both men. God. And look at that from Nadal. Biceps bulging, fist pumping. Set point. It's long, and all of a sudden we're 1 set all. But it did take something truly special from Rafael Nadal to level this one. What a semi-final.
6 games to 4, 1 set.
This is great stuff. Oh boy, that was just beautiful to watch. What a game.
That was Verdasco just going off for maybe a change of shirt and to regroup. Couldn't have played the set much better, Verdasco. But that forehand at deuce. Oh, I mean, have you seen a better forehand?
No, that was the best one of the tournament that I've seen. You see the stats there, more winners, but creeping up Nadal in that set. In the first set, he was way behind on winners. He has upped the tempo with the aggression, and the unforced errors is still staying at 5, which I believe that's what it was in the first set.
Yep.
So he's kept that down there, and now he's up the tempo, which is what he had to do. So that's just smart play from Nadal, knowing what he had to do. 89% first serves, and still in the 70s for Verdasco. Well, it's just high quality tennis. That's all you can say.
I think for Verdasco, smart play.
Yep.
Just a change of shorts by the looks of it. Not a top for Verdasco. Just to settle things down, let the crowd talk about those last 2 points for 2 or 3 minutes, and let Nadal just also settle down. Let the adrenaline settle through Nadal's veins. 2 sets of first-class tennis we've had tonight. 2 hours and 8 minutes of play.
By that we could have a 5-hour match if it goes to 5.
Well,
5 sets at this quality stage, and the amount of games that have gone to 30 oars and juices in this, it's been very few sort of easy games, long points. I mean, this is and if it does go into that sort of length, then obviously that's when we really look at Verdasco's training and those running up the sand dunes with Gilray's. Well, that's when it will pay off. Great stuff.
Nadal will start the 3rd set.
3rd set, Nadal to serve. Love 50. All.
Bit sloppy there from Verdasco. Should have done more with the approach, and the volley was not pretty there. Now solid hold.
First game, third set.
Now this will be an interesting game here for Verdasco. Needs to re-establish himself after losing that set. The momentum switched obviously to Nadal's side. Now he's just held serve. Verdasco got to get himself back into this. Send out a message that losing that set was no big deal.
No surprise that very few people have left their seats for this one. Of course, a Friday night in Melbourne, so nobody really has to go to work. Unless you're a real estate agent, going to try and sell a house tomorrow.
That's a better return.
Love the team.
It's a gutsy point here from Verdasco. Looked like he was out of it. Read this one very quickly. Nice soft hands there just to maneuver the racket head.
The way to keep a point short against Nadal.
He's been spot on with these attacks into the net when he gets Nadal on the run. He's reacted very quickly those first couple of steps. He's managed to pick Nadal's shots up while they're nice and high in the air for a comfortable volley. return of serve again, just a little bit short.
40-15.
That one there just gives Verdasco the chance to jump on top of that one again. Nicely timed into the net. Solid technique on that backhand volley. It's just a big difference now with Nadal's ground strokes. Not all the time, but a lot more than he was doing. Certainly in the first set, he's making Verdasco go for shots now where he's in an awkward position, where he's backing up a little bit, where he can't dominate the rally.
You do just start to wonder if Nadal can get an early break here. The third set might be over quite quickly.
Facial expressions are just changing slightly now.
A little bit, yeah, agreed. Verdasco's really just got to dig his heels in here. Believe in his shots and the way that he's played so far. Keep Nadal out of his mind if possible. Just a little bit ragged.
That's again something that you might be feeling it, but you don't want to be showing that to Rafa. He feeds off that.
Break point Nadal, start of the third. Oh, it's well played again. That's what you want to see from Verdasco.
Just makes you play one more shot though, Nadal. Executed beautifully there.
Lined it up. He's made those on several occasions tonight. But as John correctly said, you just are starting to see facially and the expressions that Verdasco is putting together that he's feeling under a bit of stress. Maybe not feeling that he can continue the standard, the high standard that he's produced in the opening two sets.
Net for serve.
Well, 2 break points in this game for Verdasco, and both of them exceptionally well played.
But the worry is, though, he's having to now come up with some incredible shots just to stay in this game, and he's not having many easy points like he was in the first. Now that's, from that range, he's been deadly tonight. Just past that service box area, and the return's not deep enough there. Oh, that one's just inside it. And he can rip it either side.
On the line. Verdasco will have a look, but I think if he appeals, he'll...
I saw it good.
Jake Garner saying he saw it good. I think we all did.
Deuce.
Yeah, inside the line. It's interesting that Jake Garner had a verbal discussion with Nadal midway through the second set about coaching. And Verdasco, on 3 occasions alone in this service game, has said something to his corner and got a response back.
Advantage Verdasco.
Verdasco into double figures on the aces. This one just catching.
That's a little bit of a worrying sign. Just a couple of shots in this game. He's still in this game. He's rescued himself very well, but he's gone for a couple of shots that we didn't see in the first set and a half, where he was in control when he was aggressive. Occasionally he missed, but the last couple, it's almost like his legs are not quite there, and he's going for something that the odds are way against him making.
Oh, Verdasco calling this one. This is this is dangerous.
He messed up once on doing this. First time also, he looks like he's puffing a little bit.
Yep. How does Hawkeye view this one? It was deep, we know for sure, but was it good? And it was, by the looks of that. Yep.
Verdasco has 2 challenges.
So twice in this match, Verdasco has stopped the play, gone to Hawkeye with the firm belief that the ball had gone long, and twice he's been proven to be incorrect. 3rd break point of this game for Nadal. He has produced his best tennis on the break points.
Again, though, Nadal in that rally for me, just doing enough on that ground stroke. Got himself in he's on the back foot, didn't do enough with it. Oh, it's wild.
Advantage Nadal.
He's on the edge, I think.
Yep.
We all feel, I think, he's on the edge.
Yep.
Verdasco.
Well, the serve is really the thing that's keeping him in this game. That was another opportunity. He missed the volley, but he's hit some big serves on these break points down. He might be able to get away with this game with some more big serves.
Made it on the line, and Nadal breaks. It may well just be the break that shatters the hopes of this man who's played so well up until now. Two-love Nadal. Oh, this one just curved in, was probably going out until the last moment, and then it just dropped in. New balls in play. Got to think Verdasco, if he's going to get back on level terms, needs to do so now.
Oh, that would have been spectacular if that had gone in.
Love 15.
So quick. He's got some firepower.
Love 30.
And still so dangerous because he's got the potential to hit these type of shots from anywhere.
Found it.
Love 40.
This is the type of response that we wanted to see from Verdasco. Nadal didn't, but everybody else probably did. Inch perfect. 3 points to break back here for Verdasco.
Break. That's what you wanted to see from Verdasco. Nadal, I'm sure, just silently seething. He allowed Verdasco to get back on level terms, but you've got to hand it to the more inexperienced player at this stage. He was worth the break.
That one I couldn't see coming at all. After the 2-love, I thought it looked to me like his mind was certainly wavering a bit, and Nadal being Nadal, I thought that game he would really bunker down and hold that serve, but that was really, well, 2 of those points were just pure brilliant from Verdasco. That really wasn't Nadal's fault. That last one was not a great forehand, but still, that's an awesome response.
The Rod Laver Arena should be a special atmosphere. There's Roger Federer, firmly tucked up in bed right now, and no doubt enjoying this one as much as we are and everybody else here on Rod Laver. It's been a surprisingly close semi-final. So back on serve after early exchanges of breaks in this third set. Verdasco 1-2.
Love 15. Fifteen all.
Just more examples. The pace he can get off that forehand, and you.
Net first serve.
With Verdasco's forehand, you wouldn't really hear talk about it being sort of in the top 5, even possibly top 10 weapons on the tour. But I think after watching him during this tournament, you'd have to put him in the top 5 in that category of the forehand side.
40-15.
Anybody that can take Nadal off the court with a stroke like he's done tonight, it's got to be pretty awesome, and he certainly has done that with the forehand. Easy hold. Very impressive.
Two games all.
Yes, Happen looked like he was just starting to panic mentally and maybe a touch physically at the start of this third. Verdasco's found some renewed vigour out here. The mental state of his game as well has just come back to him. He's firmed up in that area as well.
Love 15.
I wonder whether the early stages of this third set was largely due to the way Nadal finished off the second, with that running forehand shot down the line that you won't see too often, and taking the set.
Verdasco now has hit a staggering 53 winners. Not sure if anybody's ever done that to Nadal before, after only 2.5 sets. Got away with it. That was that nothing shot from Nadal that sat.
30-15.
Miss hit by both men in that rally.
30 all.
Unfortunately, Nadal's miss hit landed very short. This one here. And that one very easy. Verdasco to get on top of. Now a little opening here at 30 all.
That's not the touch that Nadal was expecting, I'm sure, from his racket strings. Verdasco quickly onto it.
Hasn't hit this shot very well tonight, the drop shot. Verdasco has been able to read them all. He missed a couple when he just pushed them wide, but he's also made 3 or 4 winners from that shot. That was a bit of a gift. Don't see that very often.
Well, having sprung out to an early lead, Nadal at the beginning of the third, 2-love. Verdasco potentially on a bit of a roll right now. Could respond with 3 games on the bounce.
Certainly had a chance there.
Advantage, Nadal. Nadal. Nadal leads 3-2.
No real indication that Verdasco was going to come all the way to the semi-finals, bearing in mind that this is the first time he's won 5 consecutive matches on a hard court. He was made the final in Brisbane at the start of the year, so he possibly could have pointed to the fact that he arrived here in good shape and in good form. But when you haven't won a series of matches, more than 4 matches on a hard court, how could you have picked this one?
No, no, certainly didn't. That's for sure.
It's not just about hitting tennis balls.
Oh, what a pity.
Love 15.
Just must be a nightmare though to play Nadal. He just gets every ball back, and you just got to hit another one. Bit casual, not a very good volley there. Missed it by a long way. Didn't have his head level with the ball there. That was a bit of a lazy shot. Responds though so well tonight.
15 all.
That was a big point, and he just made that forehand look so easy, and it was not.
Oh, how did he get that? How did he get that?
I don't think Verdasco thought he was going to get that. I think when he saw him chasing for it, I think he thought he wasn't going to get it, and he was a bit casual. Didn't close and cut the angle off there. What speed. That's a joke. Huge point here right now.
Must have shot through on the baseline, or else Nadal would have challenged.
30 all.
Not a very good return of serve though again from Nadal. Second serve, mid-court.
It's remarkable, truly remarkable play, and no surprise that Verdasco is frustrated. Probably against anybody else in the game, he'd have won that point halfway through the rally. Nadal just kept putting the ball back, retrieving, and extracted the error. Great point. Once more, Verdasco has just got to regroup.
Nadal leads 4 games to 2.
Second time Nadal has broken in this set. Verdasco on the previous occasion broke straight back to love. Somehow Verdasco's got to find a way to respond again in similar fashion.
God, the defense of Rafael Nadal in that game, some of the shots he got back were just remarkable. Picked the wrong way. Well read.
Love 15.
Nadal wary of that forehand. Went off to the backhand.
15 all.
Yeah, too good, that one. Beautifully lined up there.
All.
That's an unusual mistake there. Big point as well.
30-40.
Surely not another break back.
Nothing would surprise me tonight. I've been surprised already by the quality of Verdasco. Close to 3 hours now, and he's been exceptional. It is a break back. That's that. Just when you think Rafael Nadal is starting to take control, Fernando Verdasco just hits back and reminds you he's still alive in this semi-final. Back on serve in the third.
And now we're getting to the business end of the set as well, and it's a worry for Nadal with that break that he just lost again. We've seen time and time again in this match.
One like he is. And still in with a shot of taking a 2-1 lead. So the winner to face Roger Federer will have the men's final live for you Sunday morning on the BBC, 8:30 in the morning.
That was sort of almost a mirror image of the first point on the previous game, when Verdasco there looked like he was going to win that point and went back to where Nadal was standing. Still at 71%. His first serve percentage, that's quite remarkable. Nadal at 75%. And still hasn't served a double fault yet in this match for Verdasco. Unbelievable.
He didn't need to take it, did he? Just wanted to bury that ball.
30-15. 30 all.
I think wisely just going to the towel, as has Nadal.
Nadal again just drifting a long way back now behind the baseline again. He's getting back into that sort of mode of not doing much with the ground strokes again. Letting Verdasco take over in the rallies. Verdasco just showing us all how close Nadal's slice was to the top of the tape. Look at this, skimmed, stayed very low.
Advantage Verdasco.
It's a good hold. Levels up the scoreline in the third set.
Fork and fall.
Remember, these two had met 6 times before, and Nadal had won on every occasion. He'd only dropped the one set, and that was on the grass of Queen's Club back in 2006. All the other matches had been comprehensive victories for Nadal. Never dropped more than 4 games in a set. One love set. 1-6-1 set, 6-2, several 6-2 sets for Nadal.
$30-15.
Nice attacking forehand there from Nadal.
and Nadal. Nadal leads 5 games to 4.
Or even just flip the men and the women round, so the men play at 7:30 and the women play afterwards.
Yeah.
All things being equal, as Federer said the other day, the days of equality. Why can't the women play second night match rather than first all the time? Anyway, we'll see. That's a point to be debated maybe after the championships and before next year. So bring it back to the present for Verdasco. He's serving to stay in the third set.
Some good
15 love.
defensive play then from Verdasco. A couple of times there, Nadal really putting some extra juice on the ground strokes, and he held his ground really well.
Unfortunate Nadal, because he dropped a couple short early exchanges of that rally. And Verdasco rather let him back in the point.
Just this one here, you open up the angle if you don't hit a winner. That's what happened. Now, slight opening for Nadal.
Serve. Found the sideline.
40-30.
Nadal just there with his movement, looking for the swinging serve down the middle. Didn't flinch, did he, at 30-all? Didn't even seem to think that he was 2 points away from losing that third set.
Looks like he has total confidence in his serve. Gets himself out of trouble again with two big serves. Now the pressure switches.
$15. $30. $40. $40-15.
Second double fault from Nadal. Oh, it's an extreme angle. Nadal holds for a 6-5 lead.
Nadal leads 6-5.
Verdasco's had a busy championship, made the quarterfinals of doubles with Davis Cup teammate Feliciano Lopez. So he's played a lot of tennis over the last 10 days or so. And as we've already said, this is the furthest he's ever gone by a long way in a Grand Slam. But has looked the part. Hasn't looked out of place here at all.
Not at all. He's been awesome. He really, he's so exciting to watch because he's got that mixture of that sort of brilliance, that the sort of flair that he has, and he combines that with now, you know, the defensive play is a lot better, and also mentally he hangs in there. Before he was very flaky. He's up and down, good winners, but a lot of bad losses. But now he's playing a much more of a smarter game out there. And the serve has been excellent tonight, 72% for serves. He's got to keep that percentage up, though, because it's setting himself up for the second shot where he can take command of the rally. If that percentage starts dropping and he starts giving Rafa a few more second serves to work on, then things may switch around. But even when he's looked a bit suspect, the serve has got him out of trouble. But once again, he's under pressure, being a game down in this set.
So for the second time of asking, Verdasco will serve to stay in the third. And as you will always expect from Nadal, he'll be chasing a break here.
15 love. Nets for two. Shots.
First overall of the evening, Jake Garner. Clearly feeling confident. Looks like we're heading into a tie-break.
Don't hold back on that one.
14-15.
Got to keep concentrating here, Verdasco, even at 40-15 with Nadal.
That's Verdasco of old, I think, just going for something that was overly pretty, shall we say. It didn't need to be. An angle that maybe wasn't really there.
Oh.
We do go into a tie-break. Ace number 12 from Verdasco. This is where Verdasco is truly dangerous. First set went to a breaker. He won it 7 points to 4. And in that tiebreak just flashed a couple of winners. And that is what Nadal will have to be wary of, that from nowhere, Verdasco can just uncork some winners. And in a tiebreak, it can be lethal.
Nadal.
Really struggled tonight, Nadal, to get away from that forehand side.
1-0.
It's obviously his natural inclination to go for that one. That would be normally going to a right-hander's backhand, but that one, time and time again, we've seen Verdasco just step into it and just crunch it down the line.
Nadal was hoping for. Free error, really, from Verdasco's racket.
Again, Verdasco's been so good at just bouncing back after a disappointment. Remember, he was down twice a break of serve in this third set and hit straight back. So just the one mini break is not insurmountable odds for Verdasco.
Nadal.
Loose.
4-1 Nadal.
Well, if he ever needs the serve to work now, this is the time. He's got to get this one going at 1-4. It's only a mini break, but really needs both these points.
That's one.
Nadal.
I think you can pretty much guarantee in this tiebreak that Nadal's not going to gift Verdasco a point. He'll make his countryman earn it. It's been an animated Verdasco corner tonight, hasn't it? His father on the right-hand side, the main cheerleader in the middle. Oh, Jake Garner again getting involved. Wonder if Nadal is going to challenge. No, he won't.
Yeah, it was good. First serve.
So first serve for Verdasco, and if Hawkeye was used by Nadal, it was proven to be in.
Spraying the ball again.
5-2 Nadal.
Not a good tiebreaker so far from Verdasco.
This tiebreak in particular, more to me, just about mental application.
Yep.
Just Nadal's stubbornness of not making any errors. Happy to set his stall 6 feet behind the baseline and play the retriever. Let Verdasco make the errors. So far, he's obliged.
Oh, brilliant, brilliant.
Four set points for Nadal.
Nadal enter double figures in the aces and into a 2-1 lead. Another enthralling set of tennis goes the way of the world number one. Nadal just quickly going for a break.
You know, the old questions again with Verdasco. How much fight has he got left in him? Has he got the stamina? Nadal certainly has. It looks like he could play another 5 sets. Wow, gone for the apple there. Used to seeing the bananas.
Time.
Not too much body fat there. Well, Roger Federer must be absolutely loving this. I'm sure he'd like this to go to 5 sets. Great semi-finals though. The only hope is that whether it goes 4 or 5, that both players manage to keep this standard up, because the quality has been absolutely phenomenal. At least Verdasco
Fourth set.
could open up the serving in the 4th set and not have to be chasing the set as he was in the last one.
Fifteen.
Well, any thought that Verdasco may be deflated, having lost that 3rd set on the tie-break. Guess again, a comfortable hold and a 1-love lead. We'll have both the singles finals live for you on the BBC. The women's final will be on Saturday morning at 8:30 on the red button. Dinara Safina against Serena Williams. Williams going for her 10th Grand Slam singles title. And then on Sunday morning, BBC 2 at 8:30, we'll have the men's final. Roger Federer vying to equal Pete Sampraz's record of 14 Grand Slams up against the winner of this one. And if it was Rafael Nadal, it would be the rematch that we've all wanted in a Grand Slam final. They haven't met since that late night encounter at Wimbledon 6 or 7 months ago. What a match that was.
We'll also have highlights of the women's final on BBC One at 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, just in case you're already occupied on Saturday morning.
Love 30. Fifteen. 30 all.
Just starting to miss a few more of those, trying to explode down the line. Tell you one thing that hasn't changed for Verdasco after 3 hours and 31 minutes, it's his hair. Hasn't moved, has it? No.
Nadal.
Nadal equals up.
Early stages of the fourth.
1 game off.
Temperatures that thankfully predicted to drop overnight, a westerly change coming across Victoria. Being forecast around 35 tomorrow. Also women's final for the first time in the history of the Australian Open being played under the lights on laver. So no issue with the temperature tomorrow. Williams the favourite for you in that?
Yeah.
Love 15.
Yeah, I hope Safina will get rid of the nerves that she had the last time she got the final, but play a really good match, but not convinced. Looking at sometimes the way the serve goes, I think you've got to favour the experienced Williams in this match.
Fifteen all.
Maybe just a bug, a moth, just being tidied up and into the bin. Ball kids can't be squeamish around here.
Oh, Nadal picks it. Just held his ground.
Chance here.
15-30.
Certainly earned with this point. Scrambling all over the place at the back, but he bluffed it. He was going to go the other way, checked, and then moved back to the forehand side and just ripped it. Has done that well today when he's been down a point. He's invariably come up with a big serve. 74% both players. Remarkable serving. And another.
40.
For a moment there, you thought that maybe he was lining up Nadal in his sights, but
Advantage Verdasco.
just electing to go to the gap. As we've mentioned, Verdasco won the Davis Cup for Spain in Argentina at the end of last year. Won the vital rubber, was 2-1 down in that match against Jose Acasuso.
30-15.
Yeah, he doesn't look too bad to me.
40-15.
Going for a bit more, do you think?
I think he's certainly taking outrageous risks.
New ball, please. Verdasco leads 4-2.
Maybe for Verdasco, serving at the start of a set would be a slight advantage if he gets to the latter stages he had here, because he can flash a couple and really start to worry Nadal. Still very much game on here, coming up to the 4-hour mark, time played, and still Nadal really hasn't put that much breathing space between himself and Verdasco. He's 2-1 up, but he's down 3-4 in the 4. And a full house still here on Rod Laver at 11:45 at night. It's arguably been the best men's match we've seen so far.
$15. 15 all.
That's winner number 78 from Verdasco.
That is remarkable against someone of Nadal's speed. To hit that many winners is just incredible.
37 from Nadal.
$30-15.
This is one of those danger moments coming up.
30 all.
Verdasco could get hot here. He's certainly capable of that. Nadal knows that. He's got to try and be very accurate with his serve and not give Verdasco a chance to swing and go for broke. Now,
Did what you asked him.
40-20.
Ace number 12. Couldn't have been placed any better, this first serve from Nadal.
that was just pressure serving from Nadal. Ridiculous. The whole crowd.
How did he win that rally?
That was just mind-boggling. That's got to be the best point. I think we've already said that once. That has to be the best. If that's not the best of the championship, I was shocked.
It's a standing ovation for 1 point. There's hundreds, if not thousands, of people on their feet after that rally.
Good heavens. No reaction from Nadal. Regulation.
Dear me. That would make anybody's play of the day. Nadal fell over halfway through that rally as well.
Look at that.
I'm not sure what Nadal's doing here. He's just going to get a new set of strings.
I was going to say, hopefully he didn't change the racket after hitting that point.
That was extraordinary.
God, what a treat this crowd is getting tonight. Now the pressure switches back onto Verdasco.
Long.
Certainly positive about that. Nothing on that return. Now this forehand, Verdasco, after this tournament, it's got to be in the top 5 in the world in terms of damage and consistency, what it can do. Serve's got to be in that group as well.
Well, it is when you're getting 73% of them in. It's never dropped below 70% in the match for Verdasco.
Remarkable. Seems to have forgotten about his calf or shin or whatever it was.
That's extraordinary.
That went in.
Truly extraordinary.
I thought he'd really hit it. I thought that was going to miss. Backspin, drop shot, angle.
Tell you what, this match would make a pretty highlights package, that's for sure.
Look at that. That was a golf shot. That was a Phil Mickelson lob wedge shot. That was. Oh, what a game.
Amazing. Truly a great athlete, Rafael Nadal. In fact, both of these men tonight have so far provided this Rod Laver crowd with something quite special. And there could well be more to come. Verdasco's up on his toes and bouncing around like a prize fighter at the other end. He's ready to go.
Is this the best you've seen since the finals at Wimbledon last year?
Yep.
Yeah, it is for me.
Past the 4-hour mark.
Federer delighted.
Yeah, I think he's asleep right now.
Yeah.
Although no, Federer, he might just be staying up and enjoying this. He's a bit of a tennis fanatic, Federer. Is he chewing gum now? Is he?
Amazing how much better his legs are now.
Took it on.
Yeah, he's made that a few times. Well, a lot more than a few times today on that second serve. Clocks it down the line, but that one just got up a little bit too high. Missed it.
Verdasco 2 points away from leveling this one up. And again, just a dangerous moments for Nadal, because this man can crack a couple of winners, and the crowd knows it as well. So does his camp.
Oh, that was close. Boy, when he hit that, it looked like it was going out, but that dip that he gets and that spin brought it down and just inside the line. What a forehand.
Nadal stands firm.
5 games
Once
over.
more, we're edging to a tie-break. No breaks of serve, though, in this fourth. 4 breaks of serve in the third. Both men fully aware that they can break each other's serve.
That's his first double fault. 4 hours of tennis serving the way he has done with his second serve. First double fault. Well, that's what he's been doing the whole night. Responding after a disappointing point. He's come up with a big serve almost every time.
A couple of monstrous serves. That's number 17. There's nothing Nadal can do about that. That is just serving at its very best from Fernando Verdasco.
Verdasco leads 6 games to 5.
Or Songa. And this is a different level.
Выиграв этот гейм, очередной гейм на своей подаче, Фернандо Вердаско обеспечил себе как минимум тайбрейк. Ну а сейчас будем ждать с вами подачу Рафаэля Надаля. Смотрите, Надаль тоже тянется к мячу. Тоже не подходит. Но может быть и вполне вероятно, что он не угадал направление полета мяча. Ежели нет, и ежели это вот движение Рафаэля Надаля связано с усталостью, то это уже такой симптом, который может позволить Фернандо рассчитывать на 5-й сет.
Way better. He's had no dips tonight. No dips at all.
Well, he's having a constant picnic the last couple of changes of end. Verdasco, he's chewed on an energy bar. Now he's pretty much polished off an apple. Got a few bananas there as well. Just needs a glass of wine to finish off the evening. Instead I'll go for the blackcurrant juice by the looks of it. And cranberry juice. So again, Nadal will have to just stand firm on the baseline, hold his serve here to take us into a breakup. And the crowd giving Verdasco quite a reception here. They would dearly love to see this go 5, as I think we would as well.
30 love.
Disappointing start. Two certainly hittable serves on the first 2 points, and has done nothing with either of them. Hmm.
40 love.
I just feel there's got to be some drama in this tiebreaker if Nadal holds his serve from 40 love.
Net for serve.
Tiebreak it is.
Needs to get rid of those returns before the tiebreaker. Now this could be special here.
Well, there'll be a battle once more in the tiebreak between Nadal's stubbornness from the back of the court, because you can guarantee he won't give a free point to Verdasco. Can Verdasco continue to serve like he has been and continue to strike the winners like he has been?
Yeah.
It's a fairly simple equation in this breakup. If he misses, Nadal will go through. Oh. Made it.
What a point. Stunning point to start the tiebreaker. It just does not get any better than this.
1-0.
How did Nadal pick this up though? Look where he is when he plays this. I mean, he's not even near the court. An example of the type of play Verdasco is going to have to come up with if he's going to win this breaker. Again, Nadal making Verdasco hit the winner. First mini break goes to Verdasco. First set went to Verdasco on the tiebreak, 7 points to 4. The third set on the tiebreak went to Nadal, 7 points to 2.
It's just quite astounding, the shot-making ability of this man. It's a total of 85 winners he's hit now. I mean, these are not easy shots that he's hitting them.
Look at Verdasco go. Nadal can't quite believe it. Verdasco's as high as you can get on adrenaline right now. Pumped to the brim with the stuff. Couldn't have played 4 better points.
No, breathtaking.
Looks very much like we're going to go to a 5th and deciding set. Remember, they'd met 6 times before this one. Nadal had comprehensively beaten Verdasco on pretty much every occasion, bar the match at Queen's Club 3 years ago when Nadal had to win a couple of tiebreakers from a set down. I'm not sure Uncle Tony thought that this would be happening tonight.
Net first serve.
Oh, can you play a better tiebreak? Can you play a better tiebreak?
Oh, I don't think I've ever seen one like this. Especially after 4 hours and 15 minutes of tennis. How is this possible?
Well, I said at the start of the break it was either going to be Nadal's stubbornness and Verdasco's errors, or if Verdasco wins. That's what he's done.
Yeah.
6 winners in a row.
Yeah. Doesn't look tired anymore either.
Look at the eyes almost exploding out of the skull of Verdasco. He's doing a Nadal. He's sprinting around the back of the court. Oh, that would have been a step too far.
6-1, Verdasco.
Why not when you've got 6 set points in the bag?
So Rafael will still probably believe he can win this from this position.
He'll go for a big serve here.
Wouldn't think of anything else from him.
We will go the distance. Who would have thought at the start of this match that Fernando Verdasco would be at 2 sets apiece with the world #1? Truly remarkable. Oh, I'll take a deep breath. There's more to come.
Well, this is a classic. This is a classic.
There. 20 past 12 at night. Look at him. Almost as if he's running out after the first set.
Well, I think whatever happens here, though, we've got now another genuine contender for big titles. I mean, whatever, you know, you have to look at that and say, why not anywhere else? Why not at the US Open? Why not at Wimbledon? He's got every shot in the book. He looks now that he's in incredible shape. His mind now is totally different than what it was. Why not? Another one that you just go, yep, he's up there.
Another one for Murray to deal with.
Yeah, exactly. That's just what I was thinking. This is
So, What a fifth set we've got on our hands here. 4 hours and 23 minutes of play. And Nadal, you know, will give it absolutely everything. And I think, by the looks of it, Verdasco is raring to go as well, just straining at the leash at the start of the fifth. The winner will take on Roger Federer in Sunday's final. Federer will be loving this right now. Nadal to start. Long set, of course, no tie break. Could be here for a while.
$15. 30. $40.
We haven't had a challenge for about 4 sets, or 3 sets, should I say. In a long time.
Yeah, it's been played in good spirit, hasn't it, between these two? They're both accepting the other one's judgment of where the ball was in or out. He certainly didn't expect any letdown from Nadal. You never do. But I'm sure that when he comes off the court after this one, he will think, if he does get through, that he really didn't expect this type of scoreline.
I'm just trying to think if I've seen anybody in a Grand Slam that's sort of bullied Nadal around as much as this man has. I can't think of anybody.
Federer's done it for a set.
Yeah, but for 5.
But not for 5, no.
Can't think of it.
No, absolutely not.
And not with this amount of winners going up against him. I'd be surprised if anybody's hit this many. Very close, that one. No, there we go.
On the left baseline, the ball is cut out.
This was close.
He's got it.
Yep.
So replay the point.
Replay the points. About 15.
Oh.
30.
Pretty winner from there. Well outside the court from Nadal. Early chances here for maybe Nadal to get the first strike on the board.
of 30.
I saw it long. No, on this one, I'm sure. $15-30.
Shy away from the play, does he, Verdasco?
30-all.
There's no thought of compromise in any of his shots.
Finally, he got a net call that actually helped him there, Nadal.
30-40.
Unlucky with the net calls, but that one actually helped him. Slowed up Verdasco's shot, gave him good chance to come in to the net. Took advantage of it. Break point.
Just missed. Just missed. So close to the first break in this 5th set.
Yeah.
Don't often see Nadal with that type of expression. He knew it was close. Finally, Nadal strikes a winner of his own. 44 from the world number 1, 87 from Verdasco. Second break point of this game for Nadal. Number 18 from Verdasco. Incidentally, the longest men's singles match here, the Australian Open. Becker Camporese back in 1991, 5 hours and 11 minutes. This one might go past it.
Stood up to the pressure there. Verdasco on the back foot for most of that rally, but even when Nadal went for the the power shots, he was able just to hit them straight back at him. What a hole.
And
It's a big hole.
Certainly answered a lot of questions tonight.
one game on.
Well, he's certainly made me a believer
Yeah.
in the way that he's playing, and the confidence and the increased mental strength, physical shape. This is not the Verdasco I've been watching the last 4 years or so.
No, he's just a totally changed man.
Yeah. $15. $30.
What a point. What a slice backhand that was from Nadal.
$40.
It's a superb slice, this one. Stayed so low, going away from Verdasco. He did well to hit a squash shot. Another squash shot.
Yeah, Nadal.
Nadal, certainly the player that's getting the comfortable holds early stages of the fifth. You've got to think about powers of recovery for either of these men come Sunday, haven't you? To face Federer over 5 sets?
Well, you would have to believe that Nadal, if he wins this match, it would not be the greatest thing in terms of recovery, but he's done this sort of thing before. If Verdasco wins, you would think the advantage goes big time to Federer, simply because he's not been in the position to play these amount of matches at this level, and Nadal's been doing that for the last 3 years, where he's played 4 5-set matches and had, you know, not that much time to recover. So I think it would depend on who wins it to where the advantage would go. If it's Nadal, I think it's not that much, because his powers of recovery are just immense.
Yeah. Nadal coming into this match against Verdasco had only twice gone past the 2-hour mark.
If Verdasco holds on, it gets around the sort of business end of the... Will he start thinking how close he is to a Grand Slam final? At the moment, we haven't shown any indication of that. He's just opening up his shoulders and having fun out here. At some stage, though, it may click into his head.
Of course, we'll have that men's final for you Sunday morning. BBC 2, 8:30.
Расписание встреч на завтра, где будет играться вот финал с участием Серены Вильямс и Динары Сафиной. И послезавтрашний матч Роджер Федерер будет встречаться с победителем матча, за которым мы с вами сейчас внимательно продолжаем наблюдать. Итак, Фернандо Вердаско готовится к выполнению подачи. А Надаль ждет уже, когда соперник будет вводить мяч в игру, и ждет будучи готовым принимать подачу соперника. Ну, поглядим, как будут развиваться события в этом гейме.
Live from the Rod Laver Arena, Federer against either Verdasco or Nadal. Of course, the women's final we'll have live tomorrow morning on the red button at 8:30. Serena Williams against Dinara Safina, and then highlights on BBC One at 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon.
30 love. (30-15). (40-15). Again, Verdasco.
It's a comfortable hole this time for Verdasco.
2 games all.
Nobody to make a move in the early stage of this final set. Full house remains, no surprise. Fastest serve of the evening, that one for Verdasco, 222 Ks. And that's after 4 hours and 41 minutes of play. He's still able to crank down the serves. That's pretty.
(15 love). Net first service. Net first serve.
Nadal straight to the challenge.
The call on the left near sideline. The ball was called out.
Verdasco pointing his finger in the air to show that he thought it was wide. This will be close though, I think. Remember, Nadal does tend to make the ball dip at the very last moment with some heavy topspin. That's a good call.
15 all. Nadal has 2 challenges remaining. 30-15. $40-15. Game, Nadal. Nadal leads 3-2.
20-1 at night now, so you'd think that the heat has certainly gone out of the day for sure. It's probably still low 20s out there at the moment. There's plenty of fuel and liquid being taken on by Verdasco at every change of ends.
Well, whoever wins this match probably won't get to sleep much before 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, probably, by the time it's all said and done, with refueling the body afterwards and the massage and doing the press and everything else. So, yeah, advantage Federer.
$15.
Nadal put the brakes on a couple of times there.
30 love.
Might need some new shoes after this match.
That was a big return.
30-15.
Given Verdasco much time on that one. That ball came back at him very quickly.
Verdasco's already faced a couple of break points in this 5th set. Nadal just pressing once more.
Only his second double fault, but it could prove to be a crucial one for Verdasco. Break point Nadal.
It's been clockwork, that big serve when he's been down to break point. He's made that first serve almost every time.
Advantage Verdasco. Verdasco's challenging the call on the left service line. The ball was called out.
Well, Nadal felt that the call was correct. Once more, though, we look up to the big screens to see what Hawkeye has to say. Good call.
Second set. Verdasco has 2 challenges.
And once again, remarkable. Verdasco serves a double fault, only the second of the match to go down break point. You think, is he choking a bit? Is he thinking where he is, how close he is to the finals? And then he just hits some big first serves, gets himself out of trouble once again.
Net first serve. $15.
Two big serves to start the game off from Nadal. Very impressive.
Verdasco feels the serve was long, but if he felt it was long, then stop the point. He's tried that twice tonight, and both times he's been wrong on the call.
That's ambitious from that position.
40 love.
Call that an unforced error from Nadal, and that's only number 25 of the match, and we've been playing over 5 hours now. 5 hours and 3 minutes.
Even that slice backhand was not a good error from Nadal. It normally makes you play one more shot.
unbelievable hold again from Verdasco. 2 break points in there, and still he holds and remains level with Nadal.
4 games all.
Nadal yet to be tested in this final set on serve. Could now be the moment for Verdasco to strike. Certainly start to get Verdasco's adrenaline flowing once again, and we saw what he's capable of in that 4th set tiebreak. When the adrenaline starts to pump through the veins of Verdasco, he can fire off winners left, right and centre.
Good was that striking of the ball. So close to the line 3 times there. Crowd thinking those were going out. The ball dipped at the last minute, and now big time trouble here for the #1 seed.
Verdasco into this. Look at the eyes, look at the desire. Just burning. Verdasco, love 30.
15 seconds.
He had too much time to think on that one.
It's a bit of a gift, isn't it, the last 2 points?
It's a help on the net call from Nadal.
40-30.
Some recovery from love 30, 4 points in a row from Nadal. And still no breaks in this final set.
Nadal leads 5 games to 4.
I wonder if Verdasco's just replaying that forehand return at 15-30.
Just looked for a fraction of a second there that Nadal was just almost doubting himself a little bit. Love 30, and then Verdasco really just handed back 2 points without doing anything. He had certainly had chances. Second serve at 15-30 and just dumped a forehand. Good recovery there, though, to hold that service game. And now, oh, pressure swings again. What a match. What a match.
Just gone past 1 o'clock in the morning here now.
Time.
And nobody's really left their seats at all. It's been scintillating, enthralling tennis of the very highest order. Still could have a long way to go. One slip though from Verdasco in the next couple of minutes and it'll be all over. That's amazing. Truly amazing after 5 hours and 11 minutes of play that they can produce a point like that.
How can they
Take
do
a
that?
bow. This match will now go down in the history books of the Australian Open as the longest men's singles match. It'll go past the Becca Camporese match back in 1991. How much, though, has that rally taken out of Verdasco? Couldn't be any closer.
Next person.
That's a big return. Surely he can't get out of this one.
He's going to. He'll need to find the serves once more, Verdasco. Chants of Rafa just ringing round this stadium. Just the third double fault from Verdasco. Brings up 3 match points for Nadal to go through to Sunday's final. Uncle Tony's on his feet. You don't often see that. Surely Verdasco can't come back from here.
I thought Nadal was going to get this one. He had enough time. He lined up that backhand. Didn't connect very well with it.
Would you really elect to play a drive volley at match point down? 4-5 in the fifth. And his mind saying, take this out of the air and drive it. Two saved, one more to deal with. This would be some recovery. Oh, no, what a shame. Rafa's on his back, Verdasco's on his knees. What a match. Such a shame for it to finish on a double fault. And Phil Verdasco is almost close to tears at the end there, but it will be a rematch. Roger and Rafa on Sunday. They haven't met since the Wimbledon final of last year. What a match that was. Could it be even better than what we've just witnessed here tonight on Labour? Quite extraordinary. And nobody, John Lloyd, would have predicted this.
No, not in their right mind, they wouldn't. Just did not seem possible. Fernando Verdasco, in his first semi-finals of a Grand Slam, going up against the #1 player in the world, could keep that type of standard up for 5 sets, right up until the end. First time that he wilted was with those double faults. What an ovation.
Standing ovation, as it should be. The 15,000 people here tonight have witnessed something special. They've witnessed a little piece of Australian Open history. The longest ever men's singles match, 5 hours and 14 minutes it went for. And every minute was an absolute beauty.
There were times in that match, a lot of times, where actually Verdasco had as much. The shot making was right up there with Federer.
Yeah.
I don't think I've never seen anybody hit that many winners against Nadal, and at times made Nadal look ordinary. It was quite extraordinary. What a transformation.
Лайони, который продолжался, по-моему, 5 часов 40 минут, после которого против Шутлера вышел в полуфинале. Это был четвертьфинальный матч. Никакой, извините за такое выражение, за сленг спортивный, предстал перед теннисистом из Германии Энди Родик, и Шутлер тогда попал в финал. Но Рафаэль Надаль не Родик, и физическое состояние этого спортсмена, обратите, пожалуйста, внимание, достаточно хорошим остается после такого марафонского поединка. И я думаю, что послезавтра в матче против Роджера Федерера во всеоружии и в хорошем физическом состоянии предстанет Рафаэль Надаль. Так что финал мужского одиночного разряда ожидается с нетерпением. И я думаю, будет очень и очень серьезная битва. Рафаэль Надаль, Фернандо, Вердаско. 5 часов 14 минут продолжавшийся матч, окончившийся лидером мирового рейтинга ATP Рафаэлем Надалем. Смотрите, пожалуйста, статистику. Сумма очков